Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How are we all? How we all doing? How we doing? Ethan, Kai, hello. How we doing? Look all fancy with the countdown. Yes, 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 all with the countdown. Yes, yes, yes. Ethan, hello. How we doing? Happy Wednesday, happy Wednesday. Hope we're all well. Hope we're all well. Hope we are all well. How was everyone's Tuesday? Bad. How about you? I'm guessing because England lost. To be honest, was meant to be exciting. Appreciate that, Kai. Yeah, it's if I turn those on, I always forget to turn these on. It's because you just can't see them, but it's always nice to still have them. I mean, Ethan, it's to be expected. You really think a six-time running world champion team is going to allow them to take it from them? No, that is not going to happen. England got beat. I know. I know. It was expected, Jack. It was expected. I'm sorry. I will say it. It was expected. Argentina have been at the World Cup 6 out of 6 times now. They are going for their throne. They are going for their throne. And no one can say otherwise. And this is possibly meant to be Messi's last World Cup as well. So he's going to want to lift this trophy for his last and final time as a world as part of a world international footballer. He's going to want to lift it for the last time for his team. Did you do the new heist? We've set it up. Me and my friend, we did a few attempts on it, and we've done all the setups for it. So yeah, we've just not fully got through it yet. We're kind of like mitigating it and going through it all, and try to figure it all out. But yeah, it is there. But yeah, GG's to England. Hey, it's not over yet. Okay, you might still be able to get third place. Okay, you have just got to beat France now, which is going to be interesting. But you could still get third place. Okay, there's still a chance. I want Spain to win. Yeah, Spain's not going to win. You can almost guarantee. I don't think the ref has even been decided yet for the Spain and Argentina match, but you can almost guarantee with, I don't know if you've seen at halftime, those Argentinian players surrounding that ref and just the bond between the ref and those Argentinian players, you can tell they are best friends. So you can almost guarantee Argentina is going to apply to FIFA to get that ref for that Spanish match. Because Ismar is Messi's best friend. Yeah, they don't, but Ismar is Messi's best friend. It is Messi's favourite ref because Ismar has matched most of his MSL games, and any game that he's refed for with Messi playing has never lost. And this is just another one of his old non-loss matches with him refing. It's there's nothing that we can do. There's nothing no one can do. It's literally nothing we can do. Also, here's another thing to look at. Who sponsors FIFA? Adidas. Who's Adidas' sponsoring partner? Argentina and Messi. So if Adidas or if Argentina lose, Adidas then loses contract and then stops funding the FIFA matches. They need Argentina to continue to keep the funding coming in for the World Cup matches. It kind of makes sense. Also, no one actually realised, but see during the group stages where they were picking out all the teams, Argentina was meant to go into Group J, but they got put into a different group to play a different team. They didn't actually get put in their correct group column. They got put into another group that makes it easier for them to climb through the ladder to get to where they are now. No one clicked onto that until now. So it all adds up now. But hey, we move on. We are back on the farm. And I feel like my music is a bit loud. I mean, it's not really the FIFA president's choice, to be honest. It's the people below him. He just makes sure there's funding and correct everything in place. Like, he doesn't really do much. He just has to attend all the matches. And just sits there. He doesn't really get much of a say, really. Like, he won't really intervene if unless he needs to, but he's not really had to intervene in any of the matches so far. So, pretty good. Pretty good. It was a good match. I will give it that, but to be honest, those two goals from Argentina, they were blatant wide open. Like, they allowed those two players to be wide open. They kind of like let England kind of let their fingers slip a little bit on them. Which, it is what it is. It is what it is. But here we are. Here we are. It's fine, though. It is fine. We live. Well, England will live another day. It's fine. Oh, and that, how is everyone? How is everyone? We might have Aviation Geek hop on with us as well, so that should be a bonus. That should be a bonus. Because I think he's looking forward to the farm. So, one thing we do need to do is we need a roller. That's what we do need. So, let's start off with that. So we can roll this field. And then we'll be good. Where is my rollers? There. Oh, hello, Craig. Hello. I mean, to be honest, I'll keep reiterating it. We kind of got put in a hard group. So, you know, still doesn't change the fact of anything. No worries. Ethan, appreciate you popping in, as always. True, yeah. As analysts have already said, if Scotland were putting into any other league other than a league in a group that had Brazil and Morocco in it, we probably would have made it to the quarters. Will you be live tomorrow? No, no, no. No, no, no. I feel like we could have made it to the quarterfinals. Not the semis. But the quarters, yeah. I mean, you just kind of got robbed of that match, just saying. And I've actually been hearing like a lot of people are saying that England players shouldn't have got that yellow. They shouldn't have that England players shouldn't have got that yellow against Messi. Yeah. If Messi goes down and that ref sees it, you're screwed. Sorry. You're kind of done for. That's one of Messi's best friends. That is one of Messi's best friends. So he's going to definitely intervene on that. Exactly. But because it was Messi's best friend and best ref and favourite ref, he's going to do something. What map is this? This looks last. This is Saxelham. Welcome, Infra. This is Saxelham. So England did alright. They can still try and get third place. I don't know if anyone on France is actually a scare for England, to be honest. I don't actually think so. I don't actually know if France is a reflector for them at all. Could be. Nice, my mate Scott here, Glasgow. Whereabouts are you? I'm Edinburgh. I'm Edinburgh myself. We win France are lazy. I mean, to be honest, the France that Argentina, the France that was played against Spain was not the France that everyone knows. So, no idea what they were doing there. So it's going to be 2 interesting games coming up. He's back. Hello, Aviation. I am back. I am. To be honest, I'm actually glad that Argentina got through. And they actually can now go for their crown again. Yeah, but you do realise this is Messi's last international as well. Like, they're all retiring after this World Cup. So he's going to want to lift this trophy for one last time and put 2 to his name before retiring as an international player. He's going to want to. And there is nothing no one can do about it. Yeah, yes sir. Yes sir. We are on the farm. The server is up. Yeah. You can almost now guarantee that Argentina and Messi are going to put in to make sure that his favourite ref is there. They're going to make sure the ref that matched today... no. I know that only you voted on the poll for the map. We just need to decide, well, the region for the map. But other than that, I've done all the mods. We just need to figure out the map that we're going to use. But yeah, as I was saying, you can almost guarantee that Argentina and Messi is going to get the ref that happened tonight will play on the match on Sunday with them. You can almost guarantee it. They'll be putting in to FIFA for that to go through. Because I think for Messi on his final one, his final World Cup, and for Ismail to be there, is probably going to be like a best friend stream. Like they are two. You've seen the bond between them. You've seen the bond between them during that match. To be honest, you actually seen the bond between the entire Argentinian team and that ref all coming together. Like you knew there was. You knew that they were all best friends. But hey, as I say, England's got a chance to try and finish 3rd place. I'll probably say the only person that's going to get in England's way is Mbappe. I think that's the only player that I can think of that's going to get in England's way is Mbappe. So we've got to roll our field. We've got to do bale wrapping on field 21. And then we can take it from there on what we're doing. Also, the other reason why I was asking what kind of map region we want is, what do you call it? Is because I like my German maps. We'll walk all over France. I don't know, what are yous? I mean, Kushia could come back to play in that game because he's now served his 2-match bans. So he could be playing in that. So it's going to be interesting. They're both going to be 2 good games to watch, to be honest. Spain and Argentina, and England and France. I mean, you can still watch. Because isn't the game like at 10 o'clock at night? Nah, 8. Wait, what one's at 10? Oh, is it the Saturday game that's at 10? Yeah. I was getting them mixed up. It's going to be interesting. Good way to round up the World Cup, to be honest. And then it doesn't happen for another 4 years again. Nice, nice, nice. Let me guess, A350? Oh, and the E190. Nice. Oh, how did the A220 stream go, by the way? I've not actually... I need to go look like that. I need to actually go look at that, to be honest. I mean, it was on at the same time as the game. It kind of clashed. It started at the same time as the England game. So it does not actually surprise me. I'll go back and watch the the VOD on it. I don't even know if they actually mention anything on it, to be honest, other than just doing a deep dive. I mean, I don't know, because I don't actually look at Finnair's, like, 24/7 like I do with BA. Or EasyJet. I don't know what Finnair put on their aircrafts for their routes. That's why. I don't know. I ain't the RAF. The RAF can land at any airport they want. Yeah, because they're beginning to just try and get the revenue that they lost during everything that went on down there. They're trying to get that revenue back. Try to get their flights back up. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. You're asking the wrong person here, Craig. You are asking the wrong person. I don't even know of aviation. No idea. Maybe engine problems. Radio problems. Could be anything. I don't even know if aviation is joining us tonight on the farm. Why was Gatwick on the smaller one? Wait, you talking about last night? Where I had the 9 emergencies. Because that's the runway that they use for emergencies. How long? I'll be on for a bit. I'll probably be on for about 2 to 3 hours. Yeah. Of course it does. Has to. Yeah. You're more than welcome to. The server's up. So. Also, there's a new airline, Animal Wing. Oh. Yeah, there's airlines coming out left, right, and centre. Like, Flybe's meant to be making a return. As well. At one point. Not all of them are going. Some of them are still in preserved storage. All of them are still in preserved storage. The new buyer's currently going through licensing and all that. So it's going to be a very, very interesting time for aviation. They might not even survive because the EasyJet's just been bought out as well. So that's going to be an interesting one when that goes through legislation and gets passed and approved. Maintenance, maybe? I don't even know what Terrell is used for, to be honest. I don't know if it's a maintenance airport or it's a storage. Oh, well, that's probably why. It's probably just been put into long-term storage. Or it's been put on there as temporary storage to then go back to Airbus. You know, you would never know of why it's there. And maybe going back to the Airbus facility for testing. Or maybe going in for its Class C check or Class D check with Airbus. And it's having to go down there temporarily. Good evening, hello nobody, how we doing? What 350? What 1000 ULR? Oh! Squeeze. The one Airbus is working on? No. It'll be going directly to Sydney. It'll go from Toulouse directly to Sydney. Right, whose idea was it to park this tractor in here? I might do a test flight. But it's not going to be based out of Perth. It'll go straight to Sydney. It's not even painted yet. Plus, let alone, it can't even fly yet. Qantas ain't due until like early 2027. For long-term testing, it doesn't need to go in long-term testing. It just needs to go into testing. Yeah, but it won't go down there for testing. Airbus will want to keep it as close as they can to the facility. In case of anything that goes wrong. Pretty much do it. They can pretty much do testing up here in Europe. We don't have to fly it down to Perth. Where are we going? Field 21. What's the best way to get to that, actually? Lovely. Yeah, it's for some of their aircrafts. I look at the corner of my eye over there, and all I see is a hanging 8-legged friend coming to say hello to me. He's just dangling by its cobweb. Mr. 8-legged friend. Yeah, good luck with that. No idea. I don't really pay attention to Thai. I can guarantee you, Sky, that Spain ain't winning. Callum, this is Saxoham. Saxoham that we're on just now. Well, welcome in. Good evening. Because you can almost guarantee, Sky, that Argentina and Messi's going to be putting in for that same ref that played tonight if they play in their final. We have the slowest tractor going for us right now, which is because they can't get the approval. That's why. And Boeing won't let them. And neither will the US government. And plus, there's nothing about making Airbus easier. It would be easier for the airlines, but the airlines just pay the fee anyway for the aircrafts to be flown to them from Europe. So they're paying for all the fuel, they're paying for everything to get that aircraft delivered to them. That's like saying, well, why doesn't Airbus set up a manufacturing facility in Australia to make it easier for Australia to buy them? No. No, it's the airline. If Air Canada wants a 321, they're paying for that to get shipped to them. With all the fuel cover, like all the fuel expenses as part of the price for the aircraft. Airbus will tell them it's this price to get the aircraft built, and it's this price to have it delivered to you. When it's turn on automatic drop, yeah. but it'll be like, oh, is this price to have it built? Is this price to have it with this amount of fuel during testing when it's needing tested when it's built? Is this much fuel to... It's going to cost this much fuel to fill it, to then fly it out to use. And at the end of the day, Air Canada actually do... Katie, hello, thank you for the heart, me. How we doing? Actually, Air Canada do. Air Canada will fly a pilot out to Toulouse, directly to Toulouse, to go collect it. I'm good, thanks. How are you? I'm alright. I'm alright. Chilling, vibing. Doing a bit of farming after the England game. What? Because England lost against Argentina. Yeah, or they use another Harrier. Like, because it's a Starline, because I don't, Air Canada's part of Starlines, ain't they? So they could probably just put the pilot on like an Air France flight at a reduced price and just fly him out there. After the shocking cheating game, I mean, it wasn't really, there was no cheating involved. It was a brutal match for England, I'll give them that. Like, and they weren't going to be expecting it when they were going up against a fucking country like that. Like, to be expected. And now it's up to Argentina to now go claim their second World Cup now. I mean, you say it's rigged, but then a lot of people are saying it's rigged that England's got as far as they did. So... people believe that the Mexico game was rigged. Like, Mexico weren't playing their best, and that is why England, like, beat them. Like, that wasn't the Mexico that everyone's known to see Mexico play. Brazil went out way too early to then destroy Neymar's career. So, like, Norway should have had that in the bag with England, to be honest. Like, and that game was just pure luck. But it's fine, E1. England can try and get third place in the World Cup. Not all is over yet. Maybe in 4 years' time, when the next World Cup comes around, it'll be different. Because Messi won't be around, Ronaldo's not around, Neymar's not around. All these big footballers that most of us, like myself, have grown up with, won't be around. So it'll be a completely different team, completely different FIFA. No, it was nowhere near rigged. Not as rigged as the Switzerland game. Like, Argentina were going to do a Switzerland on England. Well, they actually kind of did, to be honest. They allowed England to get one, just like they did with Switzerland. But then they came back 3-1. Then they came back and got 3. The amount of fellas that got ignored. Welcome, E1, and I already said this on Monday. Welcome to Lionel Messi's best friend and favourite referee. That is Messi's favourite referee and best friend. That ref refs most of his matches with Inter Miami in the MSL League. It's the exact same ref. They are best friends, and it will always be like that. Yeah, but there's nothing that no one can do. And now you can almost guarantee Argentina are putting in a request to have that ref for the Spanish game for Messi's one last send-off. Because Messi will want his best friend there to play in his final game as an international footballer. He'll want his best friend to be there. And there is not a thing no one can do. I mean, the other hand that you could look at the E1 is who's the sponsor of the FIFA World Cup? Adidas. Who's the sponsorship and partnership of Adidas? Argentina and Messi. Adidas helped fund the World Cups. If Argentina get kicked out, the funding kind of comes pretty much down, and you know, it kind of puts it like in a pinnacle point for FIFA and the rest of the World Cup. Reason why you've probably not seen any other brands being mentioned during the FIFA World Cup other than Adidas. You've not seen Puma get mentioned. You've not seen what's the other one? The other big one. I forget what the other big one is, but you've not seen them get mentioned. Other than Adidas for this entire World Cup. And Argentina picked out what do you call it? Pickford's weak point. Pickford's not good on his right hand side. So they knew to always hit either the top left, the top right hand corner or the bottom right, because they would never get to it. That's his weak point. So they used it. Reason why both Argentina goals were on the right hand side of the net, because they couldn't get to it. Which is kind of smart, to be honest with you. We back, welcome back. You join us as we're just driving back to the shop from after doing the wrapping on Field 21. You got the New Holland tractor? Nice. Yeah, I just did the square bale wrapping on Field 21. I mean, they weren't really preserving. They were kind of, like, as the commentators were saying during the halftime, is the way that Argentina can run the energy down of the England players is keep the England players in their half and just pass it around and make them chase it and let them burn their energy. And they kind of done that. And then when England did the formation change to do the 5... Oh no, you're all good, Aviation. And then when England did the formation change to be, what was it, 5-3-2-1, that screwed them over. Like, it's... I'll be farming all night, me. Yeah. I need to figure out what map we're going to be using for the MP server as well, because I've got the mods sorted. I am waiting for this German map. I will show you the German map because he's done another preview trailer and it's coming out in late July. That map is going to be my baby. And the weirdest way to say that, but that is going to be my baby when it comes to either a single player map for myself, or it's going to be a series map for the YouTube. That is going to be my baby. This map has been in the works for a long time. And I am so excited for it. No worries, Craig. It's nice when you play it realistic because it gives you a different perspective. I don't like back in the day, yeah, I didn't really play it this realistic on my simming games, but see, now that I've got all the equipment, I've got the side panel, I've got my joystick, I've got my wheel, I can now add a little bit more immersion, and then just adding the mods on top of that just adds that extra realism. Like, it was just so nice. Now the next thing I want to do is I want to get like kind of like a screen like this below, like probably like an iPad or something, and actually have like a dashboard up. Because there is an app called Sim Dashboard that you can actually have like a full tractor interface or combine interface all at like the glance of your eyes, and you can control the machines and the flow and everything all from it. So that kind of is like where I'm like looking to go. Like, if I had the money and I had the space, like, and my own place, like with my own dedicated room, I would literally have like a designated sim rig set up for each sim. So I would have a trucking sim rig, flight sim rig, farming sim rig, and just I'll be able to jump between them all. What have you been doing on the farm? So I've done rolling on our field that we needed to do. I've just done the square bale wrapping that we did for the contract. I've now just returned back to the shop from that. Other than that, nothing. Yeah. Well, that's Saxelham, to be honest. The developer of it just put them all the way over here. So, we have now completed this, so we can now collect our payment. And we can now collect our payment on this one too. Nice. And then we need to return this roller as well. Because we don't need it for the moment. Because we've already used it. But yeah, right, let me show you this map. Let me show you. Let me grab it. Let me grab this map, because this is going to become my new home when it comes out. Oh, Starship's doing a launch tomorrow. Oh, for Flight 13. Oh, that's going to be interesting to watch. Where is it? It's right here. Theatre board. Who's that? Who's that? Ryan, coming over the heart me. And to go popular. How we doing, sir? How we doing? How we doing? Right, so this is Ishwang. Obviously I'll do this on my other monitor though. So, if you don't know where this is, hello and goodbye. Hello and goodbye. So Ishwang is east of Nuremberg in Germany, and it is this entire region that's marked out in red. This map that is being created is this entire region in a 4x4 in a 4x scale. It's this entire region. It has got what's it got? It's got 255 fields, 12 different farms, a 1-to-1 scale of the area, and it's done by one guy. One single developer has made this. And I am so looking forward to it. Because it comes out in late July. And this is going to be my baby. PC only to begin with, but then it's coming to console on a 2x scale. So he's going to bring it down on a 2x scale. But the PC only will be 4x. This map is gorgeous. This map is gorgeous. It looks like this is the joys of German creators aviation. This is the heart of German modding community for farming sim. They put so much passion, energy, detail into their maps. They have so much love for the game. This map will probably become my hardcore Let's Play series for YouTube, to be honest. 255 maps. I don't actually have one right now. See, I would say Whitcomb, but Whitcomb's just overplayed. Like, everyone's played it. A lot of people are burnt out from it. So it's like You can't really call that as your favorite map no more. Like it's came out early, everyone played early access on it, and people are just burnt out on it. And it's understandable, to be honest. And then here. PC, July 2020, late July 2026, 4x map only on PC. Q3/Q4 2026, 2x map on PS5, Xbox Plus, PC. So PC's getting both editions, so you can either be on the 2x version or you could be on the 4x. I am 100% playing 4x. I am not playing 2x on this map. It can do one. It can do one. It can happily have my 4x time. Like, I am not joking you on that one. I will happily play a 4x map on that. Now, I would say I would do a multiplayer server with that 4x map, but we'll be there for a long time. Not gonna lie. I'd rather play that as a Let's Play series. Right, what are we looking at money-wise? Because now we just have to wait for our field. Because, yeah. And we only have 102k right now. So we need to be thinking about what we want to be doing. And the only thing I can think about doing is contracts. So what is this? This is all harvesting. Oh, yeah. Like, I will literally be hearting that out. Try to see what mission is going to be good for us to do. 20k, we lose 1500, almost 1600 from this because we're leasing. Where's that actually going? Farmer's Market. That could work. 11k Farmer's Market again. 27k as Farmer's Market. 26k on that one. But then the sell points are literally right next to it as well. LS, hello sir. We're going to do field 16 and 26. We're going to do this one. We're going to borrow them. I don't think I can actually... Oh my goodness, yeah. How are we doing, Ellis? How are we doing? Okay, I thought I could actually turn around on that, but nope, not allowed. Right, let's go grab this combine. Yeah, well this is a contract, so you can't really deny a contract. You know, if it comes with a contract mission, then you can't really do much. Not much you can really do when it's been assigned for the contract. You don't really get a say on the contracts, to be honest. You just pick it, and then you just take what it assigns you. Obviously, once we get our own machinery, then we won't have to borrow the items. We'll just be able to just use our own machinery, which will then save them from taking a cut. Try to squeeze. Right, let's go. Alright, where are we going? Field 16. So it's out here and to the right. And then immediately left. Don't see any cars coming that direction. I could probably park up here. Right, let's start combining then. Oh, I also found a mod aviation that allows for multiple farms on multiplayer to come to bid and like bid against each other for fields. which is kind of cool. Oh yeah, how's everyone doing? How are you all doing? Happy Wednesday. It's about to be Thursday, to be honest, if you're from the UK. Hope everyone's well. Right, let me go grab the truck. Right, all the way down to this side of the field, because this is where it's sitting. Right, let's go. Let's continue on our way. Yes. Yup. Yup. They sure do. Not that they mean anything to us, to be honest, when we're harvesting, but yep, they do. No, I believe it's part of the base game. I believe you can set of what each field's trim line's width can be by default, and it'll just place them. I've not played it in a while. I like my Euro Truck mods. I like my mods when it comes to trucking now. I don't mind the single player and I don't mind doing the convoy. That's a big field. Well, yep, it sure is. Big field requires big machinery. But it's fine. It probably wouldn't take us that long anyway to do this field. Right, we're almost coming up to 20% on this contract being done already, and I've only done one headland. So, it's not too shabby. When was the last time we were on Flight Sim? So when we did that Finnair flight, wasn't it? That Finnair 350 up to Helsinki, back from Heathrow. I'll have to be honest, you know what it actually is? It's more of like burnout, but also like waiting on new planes to come out for Flight Sim. Like, I'm waiting for the A220 to come out, which is probably due very soon with them doing this deep dive live on the MS official live stream. So that's probably due very, very soon. So I'm kind of like waiting for that. I secretly don't because I have no interest in them. I have zero interest in them. I would rather be flying the FS Lab. I would rather fly FS Labs. Reason I am so looking forward to the FS Labs A320 Neo. I just need FS Labs to change their mind on making the 320 CEOs and actually make them. Because I know he said that they won't be making them, but I feel like they will end up making it. I am glad I do not have my realistic dirt mod on right now because this truck would get stuck in this dirt on this field. And we would be struggling. All good. Fill out this middle one first before the back one. Yep. Take your time. But yeah, up next is just deciding on the map that we're going to be using for the multiplayer, and then I can then make the banner and everything, and then all the rules on it, and then I can then upload all the mods for it. You've left the trailer behind. Pat, hello, Buckman. How we doing? How we doing? You left the trailer. Would you like to do a contract as well? Aviation, or are you happy to sitting in a truck? This truck is struggling. Yeah, it's going to. You know why this truck's going to be struggling on this? Is because underneath this growth, it's a ploughed field, which does not make sense. Because it should be cultivated and it should be flat, but it's not because it's got rivets in it. That the field's been ploughed and this crop's just been put over the top of it. Which causes it to struggle. Because it can't find traction. Yeah, what let's try to do is put it on the edge or of the of the field, like on the grass, and drive it up. The drop-off point's just like right in front of us anyway. It's at the other side of that river, well that water area where you drive through. It's at the other side of it. Yeah, how are we all doing, chat? How are we all? Hope everyone's well. Hopping on. Oh, who else have we got? Who else have we got? Pat B. Back up, he says he's joined it. Yeah, I think that was just a troll message, to be honest. Because he won't know the password. Or the server name. Alex, hello. How we doing? Oh, there we go. You struggling to get up that hill. Alex, you're boring me now. Goodbye. Yeah. Alex be boring. Was that guy on about? Yeah. He comes in all the time since he's followed me saying the same thing over and over again. It's kind of boring now. You need to go behind you. Evasion. You need to go to this red circle. It's blinking over here. Need to... Oh, could you... Oh, I'm guessing it was too tight to go out and to the right from that gate. Ah, fair, fair, fair. Oh, you got disconnected again. Or did you? Oh yeah, you did. Theo! Hello, sir. I don't know why. I wonder why it keeps kicking you. How are we doing, Theo? On this fine Wednesday evening. About to be early Thursday morning. For me, of course. I'm alright, I'm alright. Just back on the farm again. Back on the farm, chilling on the farm. Trying to earn some money, some moolah. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, there's no way we're getting in here, is it? Wait, is this a drop-off point? It is a drop-off point as well. Holy, okay. Probably better reversing or coming in from a different angle, to be honest. Like going up to the top of this road and then doing a ZOWIE and then coming back in. This type of truck is not fit for this type of map, but here we are. Not our truck, by the way. It's part of a contract that we're doing to try and get us some money. So it's the vehicles that came with it. I mean, I've not done it in a while. Because sometimes I just don't get to that point. Oh, god damn it. I don't mind it. We will eventually get animals on this farm though. Well, if we're going to be using this farm, we might not be using this farm by the time we decide on what map we're using with all the mods. From time to time, yeah. That's probably why I jump between games as well. Probably why I jump between my simulators, like my flight sim, like my Euro Truck. Old Bridge is alright. I played a lot of it on 22. On FS22, so it felt like it got a little bit repetitive and it would be a bit burnout for me on this one. Right, can we get in this gate from here? Oh yeah, same. I think everyone has, to be honest. Okay, no, we cannot get in that gate from here. I don't think you're the only one that has. Like, I've seen a lot of people playing it when it first came out, but you don't hardly see anyone playing it now. A lot of people went back to their original maps that they've already got like a massive save on and a lot of progression on. Like, for me, I don't have that yet. But when this Elswang comes, that's about to change. But I feel like that's going to be a roleplay / hardcore let's play series, to be honest, for YouTube. I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah. Yeah, that map is probably going to become my home. Obviously, I might have to make 2 versions of it. One being the YouTube series, and one that I could probably just play on stream with you guys. But I feel like that might burn me out on that map, to be honest, if I do 2 playthrough, 2 different saves on it. So I might just keep that as exclusive to YouTube. And then find another map to have for the stream. Because essentially there's going to be 3 maps, essentially. There's going to be that map, which is going to be my single player which is going to be my YouTube series. I'll have another one that's just solo, which if I just want to jump on stream, do farming sim, and do a single player, I can. And then another one, which is going to be the UK version with mods for you guys. So there's essentially going to be 3 different maps. And I'll try and make a spreadsheet of it as well for all the mods that we have that we're using on that Elswing map as well, with with all the links and all that. I would love to do a farming sim let's play series in just first person, like just full first person, all cabin, all everything. But finding the alignment and how where stuff is meant to be sitting is just so difficult. Like with Euro Truck and Flight Sim, it's just so easy, but with this, a game like a sim like this, it's just so difficult. There's so many angles you need to be looking at. Like for a combine, you're having to look to your left and right, make sure your header's in line. If you're doing seeding or cultivating, you're always having to be looking in front of you, and then also over your shoulder, to your left and your right as well, to make sure that you're not double lapping yourself. It's just stuff like that is just hard. No, because it takes it takes money away from your balance. And with us obviously with how broke we were when we first started this map, as part of a test, you can kind of see if you have AI do it, that balance wouldn't be where it's sitting, where it is right now, which is at 102k. It'll be a lot less. Santorina, hello. Oh, I've only just seen your message. I've totally forgot about that other platform. How we doing over there? How we doing? The only time I feel I would get AI to do any type of work is if I was on a solo farm and I was doing silage. Because obviously with silage you need someone driving the combine or the forage harvester, and then someone driving a tractor with a cart to be able to transport the silage off the field. That is the only time I would use an AI worker. Because you can't do both together. Right. I've only been on the farm for 2 hours already. Doesn't even feel like it. Probably chickens, I would guess. Because all they need is seeds and water. No, because cows require oh, what's that? That mixing feed on top of everything, which means then you need a mixing wagon to mix straw, wheat, and silage together to make their feeding, and then water on top of that is a lot of work, it's a lot of maintenance. Yep. Which then just gets boring because there's no really any progression or achievement at the end of it. Which is why which is when I do my Let's Play series on this German map that's coming out at the end of the month, you will probably feel how brutal it's going to be for me. Pretty serious, to be honest. It's going to be all hardcore. We're going to have a massive loan, barely any money, and it's probably going to be like starting with 500k, a mil in debt, or a mil in a loan, and I'm just going to send that 500k back as repayments on the loan to hit out straight out of the gate and just go a full on out of contracts to rebuild up money. Now there's just going to be a full hardcore. We won't have nothing to our name, no land, no nothing. The first little bit's going to be all just doing contract work and then repaying back that entire loan off before beginning to then have any money to ourselves to play with. I feel like it could be quite a good series, to be honest. Going from absolute zero to going to go from absolute zero to then an absolute empire. It's going to be fun then, I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be fun to do, to be honest. I just don't know how I'm going to do the videos. It might be that I'll have to do so many... I might have to do long episodes. And then it's also figuring out the time, whether I want to be in 1x time, 2x time, 5x time. I'm going to have to figure out all that. Because obviously the slower the time, the more time you've got to be able to do stuff. But at the same time, it takes longer. Like the days last longer. But it's something I'm going to iron out and figure out what's best. And then obviously I've got a damage mod as well, so if I crash into stuff, stuff starts to get damaged and stuff like that as well, which causes me needing to do services, repairs, oil changes, stuff like that. Like I'm willing to do like a full hardcore realistic series. But we will figure it all out. I will figure it all out. Just PC. I got rid of my TV like years ago. I think a lot of people are. I'm just excited because I get to just, while you guys are playing it, I just get to just sit here and make money from it. So you guys are all enjoying it, I'm just like raking in money. What do you mean? Well, I'm an investor in Take-Two. So I've got investments. So when the game releases, my stocks and my investments are going to quadruple. Like, there's someone I talked to that's got investments with Take-Two as well. He's putting in like 10 grand a month into that stock market for the release of GTA 6, and he's pretty much looking to make a return by this time. It can be. Can be. It can be. But yeah, the person I'm talking to that's putting in 10k a month right now is looking to make a return like this time next year, probably like 1 to 5 mil in the region, just from his shares within with Rockstar. Pretty much. 1 to 0.5 million pounds he's going to make next year, if the stocks keep going how they're going. So obviously I'm not putting in that kind of money, but happily if I was in his shoes. DJ, good evening, sir. How are we doing? No, I'm not. The person I'm talking to is. The person I'm quite good friends with on it is he's been doing the stock market for a good decade now. He took full advantage of the gas and oil prices when everything hit during the pandemic. He took full advantage of that, made a massive return on it, and then obviously pulled out of it, and then went back in on it again during the Middle East crisis. So and made a crap ton of that as well. So yeah, he mostly does energy stuff. He's quite big on the energy side when it comes to that side of the investments. So he's kind of just chilling. Like, all I know is what he's told me is what however much he's got in his bank, which is not disclosed to me, he's pretty much set for the rest of his life and his kids' life for the next 80 plus years is what he's sitting on. So he's got enough to get him through his life, and then his kids, whenever he plans to have kids, for the next 80 plus years. So he's worth quite a bit. Like, he's got enough to fund their universities or whatever they want to do. So he's definitely somewhere in the millions. Don't know whereabouts in the millions, but he's worth a bit. He's worth a pretty penny. Now, do I wish I got involved in the stock markets a little bit sooner than now? Yes. But I left it too late. Well, I didn't really leave it too late, I just like kept putting it off and off and off and off. Because the issue with the stock market is you have to understand it. You can't just go, oh, I'm just going to go in on this, I'm going to go in on this, and I'm going to go in on this. You have to understand it, because if you do something wrong, it could be the end of you. To the point where you then have to go through legalization to then declare yourself bankrupt as an individual. Which means you won't have a mortgage to your name, you won't have a bank account to your name, you won't have any phone contracts to your name. You'll be pretty much a nobody. And you have to start from scratch again. Because you got to prove to a court, you got to prove to a judge that you are bankrupt. You have not a penny to your name, you are in debt to the point where you cannot get out of it. And no one wants to be at that point, because it is not a fun experience from what I've been told. because you pretty much have nothing. You pretty much start back on this planet Earth as you were born on day one, and nobody. And lucky enough, I have not got to myself to that point. Because I am being very, very careful. Right, second load of barley for this contract. On its way to be sold. I'm going to try and reverse into this. Do not know how this is going to go. But I don't think we can. I don't know we can. We don't have the pivot for it. We don't have the angling for it. No, we don't. Okay. But yeah, how are we all? How are we all feeling? How are we all doing? What's everyone's plans for the weekend then? Because the weekend is fast approaching, ain't it? Because it's now Thursday, so we've pretty much only got a day left until it's the weekend. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, you talk about it on the main menu? Well, in the menu where you choose your company, and you gotta choose a logo for it. I mean, there's mods for it, but by base game, no. Unfortunately not. Yeah, no. SES can't get the permission to, unfortunately. SCS, which is the company and developers behind the Euro Truck. No, because then they'll be sued. It's illegal. It is illegal to do. I do it? Yeah, well, you're different. You're a modder. Like, you're just a normal human being. They're not going to care about you. But when it comes to a company as big as that, they do care. Like, if SCS want to make, like, a truck, like, which they are making, like, they're working on, like, the newer Mercedes, like the MP6 and the MP5, they have to go to Mercedes, ask them for permission. Mercedes have to say yes or no to it. They can say no. But they do actually, Mercedes do allow them to do it, because then they get full access to the site, they get to do full renders of it in 1:1 scale, they get to do everything. That's just the joys of being a game developer. Unfortunately. There is legalities which you have to follow and go through. Obviously, us as just normal players, companies ain't going to care about, because we're doing it for entertainment purposes. But SCS is not. SCS is a company. Oh. Pretty much almost done this field already, to be honest. I mean, it was alright. England played the best that they could, to be honest. Can't really do nothing when you let Messi and all that get on the outside of the box there and like fucking leave them fucking free. Can't really do much. Rip. I mean, I prefer working night shifts. Night shift is so much better than day shift. Screw getting up early in the morning. Rather work into the night. And with being a truck driver, that's probably like the best time as well because there's less idiots on the road. True. But probably the best time when you don't have stupid idiots on the road. Causing absolute mayhem. You got your test book? No, not yet. Still trying. None's coming up. The rest of the centres in my, the rest of the centres like on the outskirts of me, are getting slots, but the one I need, which only my driver instructor uses, are not getting slots. So it's just kind of like a bit weird right now. I know some people are going through and getting their driving license, their driving and all that from an intensive course and getting it like a lot quicker that way. But I don't see the point in doing it that way. You need so much money for that. It's like what, 3 grand, 4 grand for it. And it's like it's like a 6 week intensive course, and you get your license immediately after it. No thanks. Not really looking to be spending 3-4 grand on an intensive course. In a way, I do kind of regret not getting it earlier, but hey ho. I could have probably been driving trucks for the past 10 years. Well, actually, no, not really, because I was still trying to get my pilot license for it between that time, so probably not within the past 10 years. I would have had like a full driver's license. So my next story that I put up will be deciding what map we're going to do for the multiplayer. So that's going to be the next one. The next story to vote on. I'll figure out. Gonna be alright, baby. We're getting there, we're getting there. We've not got much left of the field anyway. We're 90% done on the contract. Yeah, 20k. It's meant to be 21.6, I think, but it's going to cost us 1,600 because we've borrowed the machinery. So it'll be about 20k. Which is not too bad. Not too bad. Maybe. I don't know yet. I know I can't do Friday because I've got stuff going on. Because I've got stuff happening on Friday. And then obviously I don't go live on weekends anyway, so. Yeah. Free man? What are you on about, Sky? Wow. Okay. Fair. I think actually this weekend I need to try and get a flight in again to record, because I need to get stuff back up on YouTube again. I've not uploaded for the past 2-3 weeks, so I need to get another flight in. I need to do that actually. Actually, I could probably do that tomorrow. Actually, okay, I'm trying to be realistic here. Okay, no, I'll be off of the list that I've got. I'll be off of the list of suggestions I've got. Did you hear multi-jetways? Yeah, of course I did. It was first announced on the Dubai airport from any builds. That's where it was first announced on. That's where they first showed the teaser of it for Dubai version 2. When is it coming? Your guess is as good as mine. No idea. But I believe it's not coming with Dubai no more. I don't believe it's... I don't think it's coming with Dubai first. I think it's coming with their Chicago. Which, their Chicago, I guess, is imminent. And Chicago should be out today. False. They're almost teasing it. All they're saying is it's coming soon. Yeah, they're only teasing it. All it says is coming soon. Like, yeah, the pricing is up, the web page is up and all that, but they're just teasing it just now. Like, it could come out tomorrow, aka today, which is Thursday, but they might try and hold it off until the Friday. And then release it. But we don't know, it's in the builds, so they could pretty much do whatever they want. When's the A380 coming? I have no idea. I'm not any builds. I think, if anything, they want to try and get this A220 out first. Oh, I do. The A220 is going to be fun. You have to mind, Sky, not everyone does long hauls back to back to back to back 24/7 in the sim. There is people that do short hauls and do domestic European flights and domestic flying. Some people do not have time to be doing long hauls. Yeah, I would do the same. But I've already done Manchester. I think my first flight, probably for the NA builds, is probably going to be like Dubai, Los Angeles or something like that, to be honest. Why would I get it? I'm not part of the NA team. How would I get access to it? I'm not part of the NA team. I'm not a developer for them. Is it not released yet? No, not yet. Not yet. You could though. No, I can't. I'm not a big enough content creator. I'm not a partner. No. Any builds don't sponsor or partner with people that are not on Purple. So if you're not a streamer on Purple, they are not interested in you because they don't look at any other platform but that. Why can't you go on Purple then? I mean, I am on it because I'm across all platforms, but getting growth on there is just like non-existent. Because it goes against TikTok's terms and conditions. Because it's a competitor. It is a competitor to them. How competitive are they? Well, with Purple being owned by Amazon, quite a big competitor. Especially now that they are now adding what TikTok and everything's got now. They're pretty much catching up to TikTok now. I mean, it's not really Chinese no more, is it? It's American. Yeah, I had Wind Control reach out to me. I declined them. AVX Simulations, that sorting tool. I was partnered and sponsored with AIM. I have dropped that partnership and sponsorship now. So I'm no longer partnered and sponsored by those guys because I dropped that. Why would have got you on the map? I don't care for Wind Control. I would rather be sponsored by Moza. Not necessarily. Partnerships and sponsorships don't help you grow as a creator. That's not how they work. Because if that was the case, then Wind Control wouldn't be sponsoring the big streamers. Because they've already got their growth. They've already got their establishment. So why would they want a smaller creator? More viewers are likely to use the bigger creator's codes than a smaller creator's code. But if the company just did the smaller creators and just didn't care about the bigger creators, then it would help the smaller ones grow a little bit and help them out. But they don't do it that way. They go for the bigger ones. The bigger, more established. Do a meet and greet? That will never happen. Security, safety, you know, reason why a lot of Purple streamers don't do meet and greets no more, because they fear for their safety. they don't feel safe doing meet and greets with their community. They would rather just go to the event and just try and blend in and just screw the meet and greet part. Like, if you see them on the floor, fine, but no, they're not about meet and greets no more. That's kind of like in the past. I mean, I can't really do a 24-hour live no more. Not on TT anyway. Because you gotta mind, I don't use that. I don't use their studio no more. So I wouldn't see the activity warning. Contract is finished. Nice. Which means anything that's left in this truck is basically our money. Do it on purple? Nah, not really. 24-hour lives are kind of like past me now. And plus, they're actually looking to clamp down on it. Yeah, I know. They are. Platforms are looking to clamp down on it because of health and health concerns. Because I don't know if you heard, but like a few years ago, there's one streamer that did a 40-hour, and they got up to go to the toilet, and they literally collapsed on their way to the toilet, and it was all on their camera because they didn't turn their camera off, and they literally collapsed, and they were just lying there, like, and you seen like the paramedics and the police and everything there, and it was like they were pronounced there and then on stream. No, but it does take a toll on people to the point where it actually caused a fatality. And now creators are calling for the platforms to be more responsible for the creators' actions when they do stuff like that. If they want to do a live like that, then it's the platform's responsibility to make sure that their health is considered first and put in precautions and measures in place to prevent it. And there is creators out there that are calling for the platform to take responsibility and put in measures to prevent it. You ever done one? Yeah, I've done a 24-hour before. We've done it on TikTok. We did it last year when we hit 1K. For you. Yeah, that's never going to happen. Oh, hey, we're struggling to get 2K. Never mind 10K. What are you on about? Jack, hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. Right, that's a 22.8K job. That's a 27K job. It's farmer's market. What do you mean? We've been sat on 1.8 for like the past 7 months. We haven't been able to hit 1.9 yet in the past 7 months. The struggle be struggling. So much variety out there. I don't have my TTS. Yeah, Jack, it's you need to be level 5 on Heart Me. I went to Larksidane yesterday. Nice, nice. Yeah, Heart Me's level 5. Is TikTok helping you grow? Not really. Not really. It's kind of hard. Not really. Jack coming in with a Heart Me. Right, let's grab this truck now. Oh, sick Volvo. This Volvo's so quiet, actually. Not gonna lie to you. I'm level 2. Yeah, you gotta be level 5. You gotta be level 5. Unfortunately. Yeah. There's a lot that goes into it. Gonna be a long while. Well, actually, not. To be honest, not bad. Not that bad. To be honest, Jack. When you look at like myself, like I'm on someone's Heart Me team, and I'm like on their Heart Me team. Bear in mind, I don't send gifts to them. Like the only thing I do is I just go in, drop a Heart Me. I'm like level 29 on their team. By just dropping Heart Me's, and that's it. But then I am also like almost a level 26 gifter as well on the app. So I've done my fair share of gifting. I've been practicing in my trucking and farming sim. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, we love farming sim with its narrow roads. Not. Try to get past this trailer, and it's just not having it today. Trailer's been a bit fussy today. It's more like the header. Like this combine is just not for this field, this map. Like at all. But because it came as part of the contract, you kind of got no choice but to use it. Good luck. I mean, it's easy. Once it's on, it's on. But it's getting it on in the first place. I'm gonna say something that's very embarrassing. I do not know how to plant wheat. I mean, that's not embarrassing, to be honest. Like, you're still learning the game. If you're new to it, you're not going to know how everything works, like, out the get-go. Like, you're not expected to know how everything works from, like, day one. When you first get the game, when you first get the sim. Like, no one does. It's all a learning curve. Lovely. This is one of those things I expect after a few days in the game. Yeah. Few days, few weeks. It depends on how you learn. Okay, well, this is not going to plan, is it? No, no. How long does it take to grow? Depends on your save. Depends on you. What's that road to 10k followers? It'll be more like, let's get to 2k first. Let's get to 2k first. Nah. I mean, that depends even if TikTok's around by the time I get to take that number. Do you have to bail it as well? No, 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 no. You don't have to bail it. You can turn off the straw. Like, we're going to be harvesting... I believe this might be wheat that's on this field, to be honest. But you can turn off the straw and all that. So you don't actually have to bail it at all. Oops. I clicked out the game and clicked onto Discord. La 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 la. Right, where's this other one that we were going to do? 22k. I know, I wish. I wish. See, because I can't tab between vehicles, it feels great. Not. That's another thing that's going to be coming with the series as well. On that Elswang is no tabbing between vehicles. Or teleporting between parts of the map either. It's all about walking. It's all about walking. Bro, nah. What do you mean, nah? That's where the immersion comes in. That's where all the immersion comes. Like, it's not like you can teleport IRL. So why make it? Why do it in a simulation game? You know. We will have t-shirts, hoodies, and mugs as our first batch. What will they be, like 70 for a hoodie? I'll check. I'll tell you now, actually. I obviously won't bring it on stream of what it is, because then it will show off the design. Because the design's still being finalised, but I can check. Hang on, let me check. It is... Well, it depends on what hoodie. Are you looking for a throwover hoodie? Like one that just goes over your head? Or are you looking for the zipper? Because I'm doing both. Because I'm doing both of them. Throwover. Okay, starting price is... Obviously, this is without postage, by the way. £23 without postage. Actually, I don't know. Let me check. Hang on. Because I can check. So I do this. If I do that, add to cart. I'll select the size. Add to cart. Check out. It is... Hang on, let me convert it. Because it's coming from the US. It's about £35. £35. It's actually not bad. To be honest with you. It's better than most, actually, to be honest. Because a lot of creators have really expensive hoodies. Yeah, it's because of my design. Like, I'm trying to keep it as simple as possible. Like, the more design and colours you add to it, the more expensive it gets. So I'm trying to keep it, like, slick, minimalistic. Like, just, like, really, really nice. I'm not wanting people spending an absolute fortune on it. You make profit on it? Yeah, I do. I make money per sale. But each piece of clothing is different of how much I make per piece. So it's not all the same. But it's just a first edition, so there's only going to be... I'm only going to do, like, so many. It's not going to be, like, unlimited amount. I mean, no, not really. I don't even know how many people would be actually willing to buy it. I know, like, for, like, someone like yourself, obviously with you being a lot older and got, like, a job, Like, obviously, it's probably not going to hurt you financially to, like, pick up one or, like, one or two, but, like, say for, like, my younger audience, it's not going to work out well for them. Because they can't afford it. Yeah. Obviously, for me, I'll have to buy all of it. So it gets expensive. Because obviously, I need to promote it. I need to show off. I need to showcase it. I need to own it all. But I'll definitely, I will be getting them. I'm just trying to finalize the design. I need to finalize the website. And then I need to order one of each of them for myself. And then I need to wait for it all to come in. And then I can then launch the store, because then I can showcase it and stuff like that. I'm not too sure yet. I want to say before the end of July, but it also comes down to when I can finish the design off. I can't really put a date on it because obviously it's just me working on the design. Obviously, I'm asking like one of my good mods like what he thinks of it and what, you know, his opinion on it, as well as sorting the website out for it. So I'm just trying to finalize everything. I want to bring it out as soon as possible, but stuff like this can't really be rushed, especially if it's a first edition. Like, you don't want to cock up a first edition release for your own branding. It's like the last thing you want to do. Are these going to the same place? They are. They're both going to farmer's market. Okay. Yeah, I'm on this. I'm on field 10. I see you started on field 17 as I was driving the tractor in. Because I seen you join. Huge fields, yeah, they're quite big fields to be honest. But it's fine. I'm trying to think. Should we just stay on Saxleyholm? And just add the mods into this map? Yeah. Okay. I'll just add the mods to it. I'll upload them to I'll upload all the mods tonight onto a Google Drive. And then you can just download them. So then next time I'll have all the mods done. And then I'll just enable all the mods. It's about, give or take, about 10 gig. 10 gig of mods. It's something I need to be wary of as well, because 10 gig is quite a lot for people, for some people on their hard drives. But for others it's alright. Welcome on in. Zukov. Hello, how we doing? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're well, hope you're well. Why you're harvesting a ploughed field? Ask the creator of Saxelham why he made this a ploughed field and put a crop on top of it. Nothing to do with me. We don't own this field. It's a contract. The creator of Saxelham has done this on all the, pretty much all the fields, to be honest. He's just put a the plough texture on it and then put the crops on top. Well, I'm going to have to do aviation. Yeah, I'm going to have to start a new save. Good job, Giants. No, this wasn't made by Giants. This was made by a modder. This was made by a modder that's not part of Giants. This is not a Giants map. But what I'm going to have to do, aviation, is I'm going to have to start a new save, because some of the mods that are not enabled require a fresh save for them to kick in properly. But I can work on that offline. I can work on that off live, so when we do start it, it'll be fine. I'll try and get it to the standard where we're at again now. Well, maybe, yeah. I'll get us a barn. I'll pay back some of the debt. I'll buy the tractors that we have and all the equipment that we have. I'll buy the field that we have, and I'll do everything I need to get it back to the standard that we're at before. Yeah. Canola, isn't it? Yeah, it's a canola. This one's a canola contract. I don't know what aviation's harvesting on field 17 as part of another contract. I don't know what he's got actually on that field. Oh, you've got oats. Alright, okay, so you've got oats, I've got a canola contract. Okay. Not too shabby. You prefer hand driving over GPS? I don't think these tractors actually have GPS equipped. Some of the contracts don't give you GPS by default. Some of them do, but not all of them. But we have a mod. Well, I've got a mod. It's not enabled right now where we have the buyable GPS. So in order to use the GPS, you've actually got to buy it with the machine to add that extra sense of realism. Didn't know that? Yeah. Not all machines come with the GPS, unfortunately. Hey, get out my tractor. Get out my tractor. I've played Farming Sim since FS22. Did they change it on 25? A lot of new stuff's coming out for 25, to be honest. A lot of more advanced stuff. Graphically, there's a visual improvement for 25. You've got the newer crops, you've got the newer animals. There's just a lot. There's not much of a big difference, but if you want like the newer crops, like harvesting rice, or can't remember what the other one is. They added quite a few. Then you want to be on 25. But if you don't really care for it, a lot of people are still dominant on 22 because that's where their blood and sweat's been for over the years. So they're just sticking to 22. Like they have 25, but they'll bounce. They're more hearts on 22, just because of the mods as well. Which is understandable, to be honest. I mean, what I'm seeing is the graphics are nice, but yeah, I know about how much has changed. Yeah, well, we're also using a reshade. You got lane assist on? Nice. Yeah. I'm also using reshade, so this is basically not the default visuals of the sim as well. So if I do this, this is the default visuals of Farming Sim 25. This is full on default now. Well, that changed a lot, to be fair, yeah. And now if I turn my reshade back on, it's so much different. That looks way nicer, yeah. Now, obviously, this is my own private reshade preset. This one will never, I won't ever share this. This is the reshade preset I use across all my simulators now. So this is the same preset I use on Euro Truck, Farming Sim, Flight Sim, basically any simulators I can. I use this preset. This is the one I've created myself for my own purpose. Oh, you also do flight sim and stuff? Yeah. That's what this chat. That's what my community mostly is. That's how my community kind of almost pretty much got established here, is flight sim. I was into planes a long time ago, but I stopped because of work and stuff. That's fair. But you're always still gonna. But you're always, even though you stop for work, you're always gonna have that passion in you for the aviation aspect. Like, none of that will get taken away from you. I played on FSX and tried 2020 for a bit. Yeah, so you're pretty much like me. You've been probably around like I have. Like, my first flight sim was Flight Sim 2000, and I went to 2002, 2004, FSX, P3D, MSFS 2020, and now I'm on MSFS 2024. I have been around them all. I still have my original FSX. Well, it's not really original FSX. It's FSX Deluxe Edition because I sold my other copies of FSX. I sold them like last year. But I've kept the Deluxe Edition. I am not selling the Deluxe Edition of FSX. That's a pride and joy memorabilia to hold on to. I always liked flying the 320. The 320 is alright. Can kind of get a bit boring from time to time with the automation. Reason why I jump between the Airbus and the Boeing. With the Boeing requiring a little bit more labour work, but it does not faze me. All good, all good. I also did think I was, it was I vow. It really, I didn't actually realize them. Yeah, I fly on VATSIM. I fly on VATSIM. Who's that coming in with a follow? Vince coming in with a follow. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. And coming in with a heart me, joining the Hive Club. Appreciate you. Joining the Hive squad. Let's go. Which means if we're just going to use this map aviation, that means I can work on the banner as well, and sort out all the rules for it, and then put up a story as well and all that. I'll work on all that as well for graphics. I heard that has more traffic in AC than iVal. I mean, I don't really look at iVal, so I can't really comment on numbers. But VASIM is the more popular one, to be honest. iVal had a peak at 700 or 900 on a normal day, I think. Yeah, VATSIM gets more than that. VATSIM gets into the thousands daily. That's crazy, yeah. But that's why I'll never go to another network. I'll just always be on VATSIM. Anyways, I'm gonna go sleep, mate. It's almost 3 AM for me. All good. Appreciate you popping in. Hope to see you around next time. Maybe next time we might not be on farming, so we may actually be in the skies. But yeah, appreciate you popping in. Sleep well. We might not be. Alright. Bye, guys. Good night. Good night. Good night. We probably won't be on much longer anyway. Myself, so. As I say, we're going to have to start a new save with all the mods that we're adding. So. It's kind of at that point where the progression on this map just doesn't make sense. How long have we been on for anyway? Almost 4 hours. Sheesh. 4 hours of non-stop farming. Sheesh. I think what we'll do is we'll do one more line, we'll do this line, and then we'll call this save here, because this save's getting deleted. And then we'll wrap up the stream as well for the day. And I'll go prep the new save for everything. And get stuff uploaded, etc. Ploughing the fields. Hello, Art. Hello. We are harvesting the fields. Yes, sir. How we doing? How we doing? I do need to jump back into RP, to be honest, as well. I've not been on the server in a few days since I've made my characters. I do need to hop into it. I've been on a lot. Well, yeah. I knew you would be on a lot since it's launched. I knew you would be. I kind of did with my uncle when he had his chicken farm, and then he would have his neighbours that were also farmers, but they were like wheat farmers and barley farmers ask to get like help. So like he would like help do carting and unloading from the combine with them. So yeah, I used to help around there when I was younger. Wouldn't do it full time though, like he did. But he doesn't have the chicken farm no more, he sold that. Yeah, I've not spoke to that uncle for years, to be honest. The last time I spoke to him was a few years after he sold the farm and was running his own like mechanic shop. So he went from being a farmer into like a mechanic business. I'm looking forward to the player-owned businesses starting to open up. Nice, nice, nice. I need to actually have a look in the Discord. Actually, I've kind of just been like muting them. So many tickets that have been pushed, so many bugs have been getting fixed. Yeah, I've been seeing the bugs getting fixed, yeah. But yeah, I need to like hop onto it, to be honest. I need to get my character developed and all that stuff. I've been kind of slacking. Why are you driving my tractor? Like, I've created both my characters. I've created my crim character and I've created my cop. So, both my characters are both on there now. LOL, LOL. LOL, 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 LOL. Get that cop in the force and on duty. Lol. Anyways, just stopping by a minute, going to bed soon. All good, Art. I thought you were going to say you're going to be hopping in the city soon. Well, I guess you've probably got work tomorrow, so. All good, all good. Appreciate you stopping in. As always. Yeah, I'll try and hop in soon enough. I'll try and hop in. Where we take that is the market. It's all the way down at the bottom of the map when it's full. Same as that other field. It's the same place. It's all the way down by field 13. You already emptied me. Leave me alone. There's quite a few things I need to do for this multiplayer server, because I need to make up a separate Discord channel and role for it, so that we can have a channel designated for the mods, as well as a text channel and stuff like that, and a voice channel. It's going to be, obviously, it's meant to be for subs, because obviously that's how subscribers gain access to it. But as I say, for you guys on TikTok, it's going to be a little bit, you know, you can either become a super fan, but I'm not going to like push for super fan on TikTok just due to the percentage that I, as a creator, get from it. It'll be like a specific gift that will get you access for an entire month. So for instance, a money gun, if you send a money gun, which is 500 coins, it gives you access to come on the farm and play out, not just the farm, but it's going to be like any multiplayer game that I play that's private. Of course, it's got a password behind it. You can come on and join. You know, like, you're not going to be constrained. But obviously for, you know, but that's just an example. Obviously, when I come off tonight, of live, now that we know what map we're using, I can then start zipping up all the mods, get them uploaded to a Google Drive, and work on the Discord. So there's a separate channel where you can go on, download the mods, you can talk with all the other farmers and people on it. And then obviously I'll do the graphic as well, so I can post a story about it, decide what gift it's going to be. Obviously, I don't want to make it too much, I don't want to make it too little, I kind of want to make it equal for everyone. So I'll work on all that and get that all posted and get that sorted. I also need to fix a banner down here, so then when I'm live and people will actually know what's going on. I also need to work on a message that comes on chat as well by default, so then it's on a timer. I need to like sort all that. So there's a lot that goes into it. I want to make it fair for everyone. Because at the same time, like, Superfan, like, yes, it's £10, but I, as a creator, only get, well, it's $10. Okay, it's $10, but I, as a creator, only get probably about $2.50 from it. But then when you convert it to the UK pound, it's probably only like £2 or £1.80, and TikTok take the rest. So at that point, Superfan's not really worth it. I would rather just do a specific gift at that point. I'll figure that all out when I come off. I'll figure that out. I'll go through all the gifts and see what one. See what's best. And I'm thinking of 2 farms as well. One's going to be the content creators farm, and then the other one is going to be the sub/viewers. So obviously only they're going to be split up. So the content creator farm is for content creators. So like me, AG, etc., for example, and then viewers is basically like yourselves and subscribers. So it'll be two separate farms. But then, per se, if you wanted your own farm, because you didn't want to deal with everyone else and how they play, then we can figure out something for that as well. Because I know not everyone plays the same. It's quite hard to do a farming sim server, to be honest, with viewers. It's like really hard. I mean, because you get idiots. Like you'll get someone that will just buy it, obviously, like send the gift, and then come on and like just troll, and just cause absolute havoc for everyone, and just take away the whole purpose of, you know, it being for people to enjoy and come on and actually like feel part of the stream. You know, like I'm having to deal with like monitoring my own chat while live, but then I'm also having to monitor like a potential idiot that could come in on the farm and destroy everyone's hard work of what they're trying to do. No, there's no mods on here right now. Well, there is only two mods, which is the two mods that you've downloaded, which is the straw harvest and the precision farming. But obviously, all the other mods are going to get added. Oh, moderators? No, 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 not yet. I mean, I do. I've got Joy, but Joy obviously he just comes in when he comes in and out. But at this moment in time, I do not have any full-time mods. Not yet. It's not the way I want to do it, no. The way I'm going to do mods is completely different to how most do it and just hand it out willy-nilly. It's going to be a full... It's kind of going to be like a job description in a way, to the point where it's pretty much a paid role, because obviously I want to treat this as a business, so it would be commission based, basically. That's how I want to do it. Because most people I've seen that have mods, like, they just hand it out willy-nilly, and it just, you know, the mods get too power hungry. That part's not been sorted out, because obviously it'll all be about signing contracts and stuff like that. And then it's obviously working on a commission rate percentage and stuff like that. And then working on like a schedule, because I wouldn't expect, say yourself, if you got a mod, you're not expected to be here all the time. You'll be like on a rota schedule. So if I was to stream for 4 hours, you wouldn't be modding for 4 straight hours. Like, you would do probably like 2 hours, and then another mod would come in and cover the other 2. So it's going to be on a rota basis. Yeah, because obviously I would have to pay you, for example, because it's commission based. I would say this whole content creation thing across everything is a business. Like, I'm looking to make it into a business, so you'd be coming into the Beeden branding as an employee, basically, as being a as being a moderator. Oh, you're already on it. I want to be doing things a lot different. The adrenaline. You always up late? Yeah. It's kind of the sleeping pattern I've got. Depends, really. Depends. Sometimes 11, sometimes half 11. But to be honest, it doesn't bother me. Because when I used to work night shift in warehousing, when I used to have a warehouse job, I used to work night shift anyway, so I'll be working like from 4 in the afternoon till 4 the next morning. Or sometimes because I was an unloader and loader for the trucks coming in off the bays, sometimes I would have to start early. So sometimes I was starting around 2ish, so 2 hours earlier, so I was doing like 14-hour days. 6 days a week. So I was always finishing around 4 a.m. coming in, and then hitting the deck about 4:30, 5 o'clock. It was seasonal. It was seasonal. So they only needed me for the busy season. So that's why I've always had this schedule, and I'll probably always will, to be honest. But then if I get into the truck driving, that might change because sometimes I might be chucked on day shift. You thought about going back to work? Not in a warehouse, no. As a truck driver, yes. I feel like the trucking industry needs more people than warehouse people, because the trucking industry is suffering real bad right now, and people don't realize it, that without truck drivers, you don't have stock on the shelves, you don't have your groceries. Yeah, you don't have stock on the shelves for your groceries, you don't have stuff on the shelves for like any DIY stuff without these truck drivers, and people have to realize that. But truck drivers feel it because they're under so much pressure right now to try and keep up with the demand with such a shortage. Yeah, and that. I try to keep up with the demand. There's not enough drivers to do it, and enough trucks on the road. So they suffer real bad. That's why I'm hoping once I get my license, I'll immediately go work on and get my class 1. Yeah. Well, I don't know, actually. I don't know if I'll get my class 1 first or my class 2. I've always heard if you get your class 2 first, you'll learn a lot more because you could be on a rigid truck and it allows you to judge a lot better when you got your class 1. So, I don't know. I mean, true. True. Basically anything that comes up, because I am going to be agency anyway. I am going to be an agency. I will be an agency driver for a while. Before then I can go out and afford my own truck. Would you do every class 1 agency? I don't actually know yet. Like the group I follow on TikTok are what are they called? I follow a page called on TikTok. Because these two truck drivers that I watch on TikTok that do a podcast, they said that the best thing to do is once you get into the trucking industry, especially as a new driver, is you want agency work until you can then figure out what you generally want to do. Because you could be doing random stuff with them until you actually figure out what you want to do as a truck driver. Like, do you want to go into the fuel division industry? Do you want to be a general haulage driver? Do you want to be a store to store multi-drop delivery driver? You know, agency work allows you to go down that route to figure out what path you want to be doing when you first get into the business. So, yeah. And you probably enjoy that, you know? But for me, I might want to be a fuel driver, but I want to experience it as an agency driver to put my foot in the door and go, okay, and then try it and then go, is this really for me? But then I then have a second thought and go, okay, no, I actually want to try general haulage, you know, and then try that. Yeah. So there is an agency called Elite Driver Jobs as the TikTok page I follow, which just shows you a list of agency jobs available within your area. That are looking for class 1, class 2 drivers. And you just apply that way and just wait to hear back. So, but we'll wait and see. I need to get my class 1 first. Well, I need to get my HGV and all that first, so. Hello, DJ. Good morning. The trail is at the other side, aviation. It's near, in between, it's on the road between our two fields. It's quite late, isn't it? Yeah, just a little bit. We're just finishing this field and then we'll be probably wrapping it up, to be honest, because this save is going to be non-existent to us. I need to go work on graphics and stuff like that, since now we've got the save. Now we know what map we're using for the multiplayer. I'm doing Edinburgh to Innsbruck at this time of the night. Sheesh. To be honest, It would be me. Like, if it was this time 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, I would be loading into the sim in New York to do my JetBlue from New York to Edinburgh in real time, which is the YouTube video that's up, which was done in real time. That was a fun flight. That was a flight I've been wanting to do for a very, very long time. When you're going to ATS2, I would like to join. I don't do convoy. Well, I do. I do convoy, but you won't have the mods I have to join the convoy server. What do you mean real time? Basically, I departed with the real thing. I departed with the real life aircraft on the exact time it did IRL, and I flew with it. So that YouTube video that's up is basically me flying with the real thing side by side. It pushed back from the same stand that I departed from. It departed off the same runway that I departed from, and we flew the same altitude all the way across the Atlantic, all the way to Edinburgh. Obviously, the only thing that was different was the reg. They flew a different reg than I had, but I flew with it. I stayed up all the way through it from I think it was like a 3 a.m. departure, like UK time, and it arrived like for like 9 o'clock in the morning, and I pretty much sat here for the entire flight. That's the raw footage from that video that you guys see. On the full flight one, that's the full 6 hours, without any editing other than just the intro and a little of like what's coming in the video. Other than that, there is no editing. The shortened down version has the trimmed down a lot of editing to like bring it down. That's why I'm doing 2 versions of the flights. That's why like I need like 2 to 3 days off of going live to be able to make that stuff happen. Because I need to be able to record, then I need to be able to upload. Where did you go with that? Oh, you took it back to the shop. I use Volanta now. Oh, what happened with Elvitex? Just fits my type of vibe. Yeah, yeah, I'm not. I will never use Volanta again. Why? Because it's owned by Orbix. Wait, what are you bringing this truck here for? Don't you need it for that field? What's wrong with Orbix? Orbix is a dying company. That's why. Nah. That Volvo just sounds weird. Not gonna lie. It just sounds weird. I'm gonna go make some food. All good, TJ. All good, all good. Nothing beats a 3 AM snack. True. But yeah, right, chat. That. Okay, right. That is pretty much going to do it for me for the day. I am going to get rid of the save as well, because we're going to start with all the mods. I'm going to get them zipped up and everything like that. And get stuff organised for it. I never even just went live with you on about. I've been live for 4.5 hours. What are you on about? Been live for 4.5 hours. But yeah, we are going to delete the save. As you can see, she's gone. And I will get all the mods ready to go for the next one. Quite a lot of mods. Quite a lot. But it's fine. It's fine. We'll get them sorted. But yeah. And I'll obviously get all the graphics. Good question. I don't know. We'll wait and see. We'll wait and see how I'm feeling. If I'm feeling okay today, I'll probably throw up a live of me just in Euro Truck. Just doing a job or two. Because obviously there's no football tonight, is there? So yeah. We'll wait and see on that one. And then we'll take it from there for everything else. But yeah, appreciate everyone that came out today. I appreciate all the tabs, all the gifts, all the likes, all the follows, any new subscribers over on the YT as well. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, that was a vibe. That was a vibe. To be honest, I've actually not checked on it, actually, to be honest. It's probably low in numbers still. To be honest, it's kind of one of those videos. Where are we? Yeah, it's pretty low, to be honest. 46 and then 70. My most popular one's still my settings one, almost 3k views on it. So that's still pumping. Great. But that's fine. But yeah, appreciate all you guys for coming out today. As I say, if there is a live, there might be one. We'll wait and see. It will be me just trucking on Euro Truck. But we'll wait and see. We'll take it from there. But yeah, if not, I'll catch you next week, I guess. If not. But yeah, appreciate everyone for coming out. Appreciate you, Aviation, for giving me a hand with the multiplayer and figuring everything out. I will catch yous when I catch yous. Till then, happy skies, happy landings. Good night. Bye-bye. Later. Goodbye.